That was funny. That was funny. Why? Chapter 4. That was funny. That was funny. That. Wow! That was funny. 51, 54, 59, 61, 65, 68, 72, 73. No, every single question. Can I skip any of these questions? That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. The special order, make or buy, keep or drop, resource constraints, differential costing. I'm not doing that. That's too many. Make or buy, target costing. What the heck is that? What does that mean? No, I'm not going to do target costing. It doesn't say anything about that. So, skip target costing question. 61. Add or drop. Close a plant decision. Is it add or drop or close a plant? Is that the same thing? Theory of constraints. Funny. That's a thing. Optimum product mix. I think I'm gonna skip this because it's That's funny because it's still constrained resources. That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. That was. Stupid idiot. You didn't split it between the two. What the heck is this? You've got to be kidding me. How? They can reduce the Growler orders to 1900 instead of what they would normally do is 2400. 500 less. Here. They will, their opportunity cost is going to be 500 times the amount of revenue. Or isn't it just look at this. It's funny how they're still saying 2400. Wait, why are you saying this? What the heck? Wait. Per unit revenue and cost. Hey, they're going with, oh, per unit. We figure out the per unit. Oh my gosh, figure out the per unit. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Figure out the per unit. Oh. And they're only gonna do the the differential cost because it's the revenue from the special order is they're gonna order 100 for 940, so 944 incremental material costs. Multiply the per units to get all of the stuff for huh? Where's the opportunity cost? Did they forget that? Uh, so think about it. Stop. Okay. Only think about differential things because the revenue is differential. The materials, labor, materials inspection are differential. But the factory lease, utilities, and miscellaneous are not differential. So, uh, so you're losing 500 units of sales revenue, but you're saving the cost for those 500 units of not doing that. And then you're going to make the special order revenue, and you already calculated the unit cost for the Maniac special order. So it's going to be like 155 times the 100. So, yeah. Oh, blah 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 blah. And then you're gonna then the second step is to um compute the per unit compute use this to compute revenue and cost for special order, compute the opportunity cost, the lost revenue and cost savings from the lost sales. Okay, and for these last two calculations, only do differential costs. So, and the differential costs, the revenues and the variable cost. Blah 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 blah. So, and then you add them all up to get the opportunity cost. Well, yeah, and then you put that up there. So then there you go. So you got that, and then you got your incremental contribution margin. Or the incremental contribution margin. They lost $400, therefore. So what is B? What? How is there a B? Come on, man. Oh, no, minimum price. Minimum price. Oh, how do you do minimum price? Oh no. Come on. What? Should accept to take the special order. The price that would result in $0 of incremental profit. You do. What is 940? Okay, so that plus 400 divided by 100. What the heck is this equation, man? What the heck is this equation? I don't even know. Minimum price. I'll just memorize basically what it is. So what they did was take the price, the sales price of special units. Unit based unit sales price of special order plus the why would they have a positive lost contribution margin from accepting special order divided by the number of units for special order. Number of units of special order. So in this case, it was $940 because that was the sales price. And then 940 plus they lost the $400 and then they divided by the number of units, right? Because they were going to get 100 units. I don't know why that's the equation that they used. It's just weird. I don't understand. So, let's see. Let's see, what are other factors? Oh my gosh. Oh. That was funny. 54 is a comprehensive differential costing problem. I think I'm going to skip it. So let's skip it. Let's skip 54. 59, make or buy decision. Oh my gosh. Make or buy. Number 59. That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. I went 10 and 5 in my predictions this week. Savings in variable manufacturing costs. Where's 1440? So the variable non-manufacturing cost, 360 times 60%. And then the total fixed manufacturing, the 720 multiplied by 20%. What? Oh, what? Because they hadn't been divided by the number of units. Per units. Because these are already in the per units, but the 720 is not per unit. Yeah, it is! What is going on here? What? All of these are per unit. What? Why didn't they divide these ones by the 1200? Why not? This is stupid. Wait. Why did they have to multiply it by 3000 and then divide it by 1200? But why didn't you do that for these ones? I don't understand. Oh. What? Why? What? It said only for the 1200 units. How come you didn't divide those ones by 1200? Oh! What? What? Why? Why didn't you do the same exact thing? Total fixed manufacturing costs. Wait. Wait a minute. What? Okay. These ones are only for the 1200 units, but this one is the total fixed manufacturing cost is this parentheses that would be saved, and the per unit would be divided by the 1200 units, but these are the savings for the 1200 units. Ba 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 ba. These are the savings. Yeah, but this is the money you would save. You would save this much money. You saved this much money, right? That's what that number is. That you saved this much money. Ugh. Ugh. So you would save $1,000 and you would have to pay $840. So that makes sense. You would save that much units cost, and then for the fixed cost, it was not that. Now, the idle facilities would be used to produce 320 specialty ranges per quarter. Could be sold for $18,000 each. While the cost of production would be this per unit. Variable marketing. The fixed, so you don't even consider fixed non-manufacturing and manufacturing costs. And then this case, what you do what the heck is going on? What? What is this last thing? What the heck is this? What is all this crap? Gosh dang it. Wait. What? It makes much more sense if you have this whole thing. I need to be able to see both screens at the same time. So. Zero. I need two screens open at the same time because these are. I need to like escape and like look at both of them. No. I I I killed myself. So I'm gonna kill myself. You stop. Yes. Look at this. So, the status quo. And uh, status quo. No revenue from specialty ranges. Okay. So for specialty ranges, we would get regular from that from regular. For special ranges, we would produce 300 special ranges at $18,000. And then the total revenue is this. The variable cost for regular ranges, it's going to be different. Why? Number 3, we're going to have $54 for status quo. We already know that one, but for the other one, the range is ranges assembled by a fly is 18,000 times 1800. Where's 1800? Where's that? Ah! What is this number we're looking at? Variable cost. Is total variable cost is going to be this number times the 3,000, and it's not the 3,000 because they're only producing 1,800 in the special offer. This is the because in the special offer it's I and all those costs will be reduced for variable manufacturing, so therefore it's only going to be 1,008 because we already got that. So blah 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 blah. So that's going to be the variable cost for that. And then for 4, how are you going to get the variable cost? You have to add the payment to the supplier, so that's pretty straightforward. You just take their price, which is 840, times the 1,200, and then the specialty ranges. So regular ranges, the variable manufacturing cost is 12,650. In marketing, because they already told you those variable costs down here, because that, and then they got 400, so that's easy to do that one, and then that's the total variable cost, and then add the fixed costs, which are easy to add. They didn't even include a calculation for fixed costs. It says the fixed manufacturing costs are the same either way. So total, and then we get the total profit at and then it turns out that the profit would be much higher with the second option. What? How did you get this maximum price? To get the maximum price that they're willing to pay if they take the current profit per bike or for the offer to outsource the profit per unit of bought from outsider plus, and then plus the current payment to supplier okay. No, incremental profit, not total profit. Plus a price per unit you paid to outsider. The profit per one plus the price that you paid to them equals maximum price they pay. And in this question, what they did to solve the problem was decide A was what yeah, as as 61 is target. We're gonna completely get rid of this. So 65 add or drop just is oh, what did I wonder if there's any remote chance that he would give people points for not being able to do chapter 15 because he didn't put any of the solutions on Canvas for chapter 15 stuff. You've got to be kidding me. So what happens if you drop Southern market? If you drop Southern market and you have well, well, eh, um, eh, Southern. So all you have to do though, don't you just have to be like eliminate everything saying except for the fixed things that don't change. So the things that do not change are gonna be the fixed marketing. But where the fixed the you've got to be kidding me. You have to use your stupid percentages. They had to do stupid crap like so you would this is stupid. They keep 65. Oh. You take the variable things that would be lost, the revenue, and the variable product costs for each product as a percentage, and then the avoidable marketing costs. Which ones are avoidable? These ones, so the 5, 2, and 3% of the three things. So, and you're only doing 4,500. You're not doing the total sales for the whole thing. You're actually doing all of these percentages times the southern markets things over here. Oh, oh. How is a fixed marketing cost separate? Where is that stated? Where? It says fixed marketing costs are avoidable. Well then, why would you bother doing the percentages? It says that you don't need to do any percentages because you would just take the entirety of the marketing cost. The entirety of the marketing costs for Southern are saved. It says that. It says that you don't need to do any percentages whatsoever. That's what they see. Look at this. The whole thing. 2025. You don't need to do any percentages because they say the whole thing is saved. So there's the net segment margin. And so, and then what? That's it? That's the whole thing. You, for variable, you literally just take all the variable costs and then less. But you also, you keep the fixed marketing costs in this because it says that they would be avoidable. It's avoidable. Oh, so what? So the way you would do this, you would literally have each product has their sales revenue listed here. So we know that. That's easy. And then the variable costs. You just multiply the percentages by the revenue to get all this. So, and you multiply those percentages, the variable cost, and the variable cost is contribution margin. And then the fixed cost. How do you calculate the fixed cost per unit? Ew, wow, 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 wow. How? How did you do this? Where'd you get that? Hey. How did you get the fixed ones? Because that's the key. Where did they get the fixed? How did you get fixed? How did you get these? Wait, they didn't get them for individual. They just got the totals, which they're already there. How? What the heck did you do this? What? Why did you subtract? What did you do? Where are you getting these? Why are they using cost of goods sold minus 36? Whatever. What the heck? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? What? The way they got the fixed ones was to subtract cost of goods sold. What the heck? What the? They took the total cost and subtracted the variable to get the fixed because that's math. Oh, isn't that freaking fun? That's how you do, and you couldn't do it by model. You just had to do the total fixed and operating profit, and that's it. Now what? Now, new model. Replace the LHLX. Convert the equipment. So increase fixed cost by this much. I can't believe I'm doing this on 0 hours of sleep. How is this even possible? So, to get minimum, what? Ah! Introduce new Wow, that was funny. That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. You literally just do current product margin for old product plus incremental fixed costs. And how did they get 450? They took 400. They took the new cost divided by the number of what? The number of what? What? The number. How many? How did you get this? Wow! Wait, what? How did you get 450? They divided it by something. Where'd they get the product margin of 140? Wait, it's right there. That's the total product margin. And then the fixed cost was 450. How did you get the stinking 450? How? What the heck? What? 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 Where's that? Where's that? Where is that? How did you get 450? What? What? Dude, I mean, it's... Is it just like the... What? How? Oh. What the? What? 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 What the? What? This is stupid. What? It's because it's already in thousands of dollars. These are in thousands of dollars. These are in thousands. That was funny. Wow. That was funny. 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 68. decision to close a plant. Oh, fun! Like that was fun, fun. Keep your job. Oh man. Oh. That was funny. Compute the operating profit from each of the following options. Blah 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 blah. Eh. $72 and $73. $72. That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. Did they seriously only do that much stuff? I did requirement C here. Wow. The bottleneck is the one north building. Blah, 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 blah. It can only produce 10,000 cases. Now we will increase the capacity of the north building by producing on the weekend. Producing on the weekend would not affect the sales price. So, the day, do you just do, you have a certain changes for this and this change. Should it produce on the weekend? The case is you would, now we're gonna actually produce only 2,000 more because of bull crap. We are going to produce 2,000 more because of bull crap. So we're going to produce 12,000 cases more. So the differential is going to be equal to $2,000 multiplied by the 12. So we got $24,000. And go. And then the differential variable price, the variable cost would increase. So here's the difference. The difference is we're going to produce 2,000 cases equals 2,000 cases times what is the cost? What is the cost? The cost is going to be equal to 6 times 1.5. See? The variable cost is going to be equal to 6 times 1.5. It has to. It has to be. 2,000 times 6 times 1.5 is 18,000. Oh, come on. They did the fixed one first. Okay, we'll do the fixed. Why did you do fixed cost first? Okay, and then now the fixed costs. Oh, guess what? The fixed costs are going to be based on not just the additional 2,000 units. The difference here is the entire fixed costs are going to be 7,800. That's easy. That's different. And then the variable are going to be 18,000. See? Oh, wait. This is negative. You have to subtract. Okay, these are negative. Who cares? How is it? How is it not? How? What? No, it didn't increase by 1.5%. It increased by $1.50, stupid moron. So then equals this minus this minus this, and then boom, you get this. So therefore, yes, I read it as increased by 150%. No, it actually increased by $1.50. That's different, you stupid idiot. You stupid idiot. Stupid. Now, C is going to be different. Now, we will, instead of that, we will increase capacity. The sales price will be the same. Equals again, increasing the capacity by 2,500, but you can only increase it by 2,000. So you're going to still do 24,000 here. You're still going to do 24,000 there. And then the variable cost, we could just do the fixed cost because it's easy. So it'll just be, oh, it's not. Like what? I remember this. Wait, fixed cost has to be 4,600. I remember getting this wrong in class when I did it in class. Fixed cost. What? Dude, the fixed cost was weird. What? What is going on? What is going on right now? Why? What is the difference between B and C? B, you just increased it by the full 7,800. In C, you increased by two different separate things. Why? Wait, never mind. That was the variable cost. That was two separate things, not the fixed. The fixed is 4,600, and then now the variable costs are separated into two different things. Unlike B, where it was only one thing that was different. Because so variable costs increased by this much per case for all units produced. So for the first 10,000 units, it's gonna be 6.75, or you already have 6, so now 0.75 increased. And then you're going to have also the additional 2,000 times the 6.75, because I did it in class, so I'm like already prepared. Oh no! Wait. Yes, I was correct. Gosh. Like, I did this in class already, so like I already know this, but I'm afraid that screwed me over. So 16, negative 1600. And that's it. We're done with that question. That was funny. Number 73. Stupid bull crap. Bull crap. What? What? That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. This is some bull crap. Hey, which of the three product lines makes the most profitable use of the Katrina source? What? What? Wait. Ah, the contribution margin per labor hour. That was they half the number of labor hours used per unit is not close. So you calculate contribution margin per unit divided by the number of labor hours used. Thanks for this study tool saying resource constraints. Oh my gosh, what? Ah, you get it to until your capacity of labor hours. Oh, get it to do it the priority. Oh, I've used this many hours now. We have the 2,750 remaining hours, so we put that in there equals the x times the 0.3, and then you get that, and blah 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 blah, and you got the contribution margin per unit, and then divide by the number of units is contribution margin per unit, and then divide by the labor hours per unit equals contribution margin per labor hour. So the one is leather first, and then fabric, and then plastic, and then get, and then the 2,500 because they can only produce 2,500 of that, and then get the 12,500, and then you have so you used up this many labor hours, and then you used up 5,000, so you only have 2,750 left, and then and so how many labor hours you have left is 2,750 equals the number of things you produce times the labor hours per thing, and how many can you produce on the x itself for x and blah 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 blah. Oh. It will produce 7,200 more units. And before you were producing like 9,000, so you would still haven't reached the limit. Oh. Contribution margin, maximum lease payment to lease new machine. Contribution margin from extra units produced plus something equals what? No, not plus anything, because of course. How is it not plus something? What the? How am? Wait. Well, there's no incremental fixed cost. No. Apparently, because all the other ones are. What are? Do you have any other fixed costs? No. They're saying they haven't introduced any additional fixed costs to this specific problem. So that you wouldn't add that on. A what? No, it is. Wait. Oh, never mind. This is F. What? Oh, what is going on here? So they can sell as many as 10,000 additional units. So the contribution margin is 39,000. There. Blah blah blah. And are we done with chapter 4? I studied chapter 4. That was funny. We're now going to study chapter 10. Computing the cost of unused capacity, assigning the cost of unused capacity, identifying the 4 types of quality cost, identifying value versus non-value added cost. Chapter 10. So I studied chapter 4 for 1.5 hours out of my 4 hours I used to study chapter 4. I have to spend less time on the next chapters. And in fact, I might literally just entirely skip chapter 15, which is incredible. That I would literally just skip studying one of the 4 chapters. But he just hasn't included any solutions to problems for chapter 15. Anyways, chapter 10. That was funny. There's 5 problems. epic fail! How? Wait. It's because it's before chapter 15. That was funny. Ah. Surviving on no sleep. I literally lay in bed for 6 hours and didn't fall asleep. So, um, I mean, it's always possible that I just didn't notice I fell asleep, but I just didn't notice that I fell asleep at any point. is either a bunch of time or you dreaming and then you wake up. I didn't have either of those. I did not notice myself that feel like time passed really quickly. Although I don't know. I didn't look at my phone all the time. Maybe I did just fall asleep and just didn't know. Although it didn't feel like an eternity, the 6 hours laying there awake. It didn't feel like a complete eternity. So maybe I did fall asleep. Chapter 4. Chapter 10. Chapter 10. Computing the cost of unused capacity. Assigning the cost of unused capacity. Identifying the 4 types of quality costs. Identifying value versus non-value added costs. Oh. And the problems are in this PDF. So we'll just get this open here. Which is actually kind of nice, although it's handwriting, which is not good. We're skipping that question. Number... Oh, yeah. Like where identifying the 4 types of quality costs. Value versus non-value added costs. And then computing the cost of unused capacity, assigning the cost of unused capacity. So, like, can I just skip most of these questions? I'm skipping all of these first four. I'm just going straight to 48 here. What is the cost of unused resource capacity into the shipping department? We have the resources used and resources supplied. Dude, you literally just do multiplication. Is that it? You just do resources used equals 17 times 29,000, and then the resources used equals 82 times 7. This is like the easy question that I remember. I was like, oh my gosh, this is too easy. Used and then supplied. So we got equals 641,000 minus this, and then we got equals 745 minus this, and then equals this plus this, and it's gonna be 298,500 for number 48. Well, he didn't add them up. He just did each one individually. So 148,000. Yeah, so I did it right. It's like, geez, like they made this way too easy. Like the one question I did is the one question I already knew how to do. That's way too easy. That is way too easy. Like, are we gonna get anything else here? Are we gonna get anything else that I need from this chapter? Like, did I need to study one of these? Assigning capacity costs. See, he said it's assigning the cost of unused capacity. So we need to do this question, which is number 74, 1074. So let's go to 1074. At least we have a small amount of information. So, So they have the capacity to make 36,000 pies. Annual orders for Panama total 18,000, and annual orders for East Street total 9,000, meaning 27,000 produced So don't you just take the variable and fixed manufacturing costs and then you add in like some kind of unused capacity cost? So like variable manufacturing costs. So they produced 27,000 pies. So equals 4.2 times 27,000. So that's their variable cost. And then their fixed cost is going per, well, that's their, wait, no, it's per pie. So actually we don't need that. All we need is the fact that their variable costs are, so their variable cost is 420, and then their fixed equals 97,200 divided by 27,000. So, and then, so that's that. And then how do you do the other part? Number 74. So apparently there's two approaches. Wait, so it says you can have two different approaches. Why, dude? Why? What I got, what I have here is 4.2 plus 3.6. I did one of the two approaches equals this plus this, and that's 7.8. So there's two approaches. You can do based on demand, or you can do based on capacity. So I did divide by the total demand for that one, but you could also do equals 97,200 divided by the total capacity to get this, and then you end up with equals this plus this, 6.9. So my way was kind of correct, but there's two correct ways to do it or something. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh. Ah. Wow, funny. Funny. Isn't that just fun? Who cares? What is this? Like, why did they buy the extra capacity? Supply feature expansion. Capacity can only be bought in increments, or daily demand fluctuates, sometimes need the extra. 2 and 3, customer benefits from the excess. So charge them for having the excess. Therefore, isn't that just fun? Oh my gosh. But Um, is it going to be two approaches again? Ah. Ah, why is it two different things? The customers. What? Why is there two approaches again? It's- Epic fail. The variable cost is always 420. Easy. Uh, I think he meant 18,000 fair. Epic fail. Uh, Either chart assign the excess capacity to the season and curve, or or the season that needs it. The fixed costs is 48,600. Wait, what? Did you just take half of 97,200? Did he just divide it in half? The fixed cost is divided in half? Because he just divided the fixed cost in half for each one. Well, he just equally applied the fixed cost to each one. He just evenly applied the fixed cost to each season for both questions. And stop. So the variable cost is always 420. Oh, funny. And either for fixed for the overhead rate for there's winter and there's summer. So Um, um, and so for the first option, you did it by 9,000 and 18,000. And why is that? And the second, 9,000 for winter and 18,000 for summer. This one was, what the fuck? What the crap? What the crap is going on? Oh, what the crap is going on? Hey. So, in the winter, 18,000 pies are ordered. Wait, no, 9,000 pies are ordered. And in the summer, 18,000 pies are ordered. So, um, so, yeah, but what about the excess capacity? They still didn't include that in there. Because, so in option A, they just ignored the excess capacity. All they did was just in this winter, did the total number of pies ordered, and the summer, the total number of pies ordered. Like, it completely contradicts what he said. Because it doesn't really say assign the excess capacity in the first option. All it does is take the 9,000 and 18,000. It doesn't do anything with the additional capacity because there's what the heck? Why did you do 9,000 and 18,000? There is the excess. What is going on? What the heck? It's not how it was done. It's just is it just lucky that it was 9,000, 18,000, and it just happened to be? Exactly 9,000 of excess capacity for the whole thing. What the heck is going on? Where's the 24,300? What the heck is 24,300? What the what? Wait, that's half of half. That's half of that one again. Like, they took half of this and put it into this instead. Like, what is that? What is exactly is that? What the heck is that? What? They took the half of this, put it into here. Because what is going on here? What is that? How does that make any sense? How does that make any sense? I don't understand what this is. Huh. I got rid of this last bonus song. I wonder what that is. But why the heck did he take out the half from this one and put it here? What is that? What is that? Half. So we already have split the fixed cost in half here and here. And then in this thing right here, they, for some strange reason, moved half of the fixed cost to summer for no apparent reason. What is that? Why? What is the logic? What? What? What is that? Let's read the book. Because I seriously don't understand what this is. What is going on here? Is it because they produce half as many pies in the winter as summer? So we're gonna just take half of the, instead of evenly distributing the fixed cost, it's gonna be like there. They are like, we are going to have them as a proportion. 9,000. We only produce half the amount of pies in winter as summer, so therefore we're going to multiply the fixed cost by half and add that remaining to the summer instead. Oh. Stop it. I see why I removed this song. Wait, is that the whole thing? That can't possibly. Wait, never mind. Are there any more questions I have to do after this? Well, there is, yes. There's 76. This is funny. Maybe I'll do 76 first and then read this crap, so that was funny. In fact, I might read this whole crap, so that's fun crap. Crap, and that was crap. So crap is crap. Everybody's a crap. Well, was funny that was funny that was funny. Oh, refer to the information. Now there are really 3 seasons instead of 2. The third being the fall and spring as a combined. What? What the crap? You're combining spring and fall as into one season? Oh, come on, man. Where's East Street Coffee? What the heck is that? What? What does that have anything to do with it? I prefer the coffee. Oh, what? Here's all the demand pies for each one. And how does this have anything to do with excess capacity? Does the 36,000 have anything to do with any of this? Because it doesn't seem like it does. There better not be 2 broaches again, because of course. Whoa. So obviously we'd have 420, but then for fixed cost, we have to split the fixed cost into 3. So equals 48 or 97,200 divided by 3, right? And or wouldn't you just allocate it based on how much demand there is, or like, because for the last one it was just because there was no, but like 32,400, but wouldn't you allocate it based on how much you produced? Like allocate the fixed cost based on how much you produced or something? Like split the fixed costs even or proportionally for based on the 6,000, 9,000, 12,000. Oh, what do we have? So there's 42, 400. So like, okay, in this one we were like I was like we have fixed cost per season. Now we have this much fixed cost per season, and he only did one approach. Oh, isn't that funny? Why did you only do one approach? Wait, hold on. Now, did he not do one approach? No. Okay, so we have that, and then there's still a certain amount of unused capacity. Is that where the 9,000 is coming from the last time? Like, was I just completely mistaken here? Like, because there's still $24,300 of unused capacity cost. Is that where this 24,300 is coming from? It's not actually half of this? Like, that doesn't make sense. Hey. Is that where that 24,300 was coming from before in the last question? Because it also just so happens to be half of 48,600. And but why did you divide that in half? It's actually only a third of the total, because the total demand is 27,000. Like, what is this? What is this? And then this one, we have the production for each amount, percent unused capacity. What the heck? Where'd you get this from? What? Where did you get the total amount of demand is where how are you allocating this? How are you doing 50, 25, and 0? What is why? Why? Okay, so basically the way they're doing it is the full capacity is 12,000. Like, why are they making it confusing here? They're conflating this unused capacity cost. I'm conflating this thing with this. So the full capacity is 12,000, and then the difference between 12,000 and 9,000 is 3,000, and 3,000 divided by 12,000 is 25%. Difference between this and this is 6,000. 6,000 divided by this is 50%. So the percentage is allocated to, and then you have the total capacity cost, multiply this by this, this by this, this by this, and then unused capacity in the summer is 0. Unused capacity here is this. Unused capacity here is this. And you subtract the unused capacity from these things. Well, would this same process apply to the last problem? So, like, in the last problem, we had the full capacity. Okay, so, like, we had two approaches in the last problem for some random reason. Why? Just why? Like, wouldn't you apply the same process? Because basically, the way you would apply the process is full capacity is used in the summer, so there would be no excess capacity. You would just have the full amount of the fixed here. Oh, what? Wait, and then what? What? What is going on here? What the heck? Ah! Wait. What is this? What? What the what? What is? What? What is going on here? Wow! Wow! What is this? What is this? How? What is all this? This makes so sense. What? 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 capacity used for each one. Add the charge for excess. You would take why 25%? $25% of it is being charged to fall spring. Why? Just why is that the case? Why? Why are you charging 25% of it to fall spring and you 75% to summer? Just why? Just why? What is the rationale behind it? Why would you charged a fourth of it to fall spring and you charged 75% of it to summer? What? Why? 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 And then the unused capacity for this is a charge to summer. Summer is taking 75% of the unused capacity of winter and the 100% of the unused capacity of fall and spring. And fall and spring is being charged with 25% of winter's unused capacity. And why is that? Why? And also, does this 36,000 thing factor into it at all? Is 9,000? Is this thing even a factor at all? Yeah, but you didn't talk about why you did the fall one though. That's okay. So in fall, you have 25% of unused capacity available to take 25%. In this one, you have absolutely zero amount of unused capacity. Wow. Big Faye. What the heck is going on? Where's the... Oh, come on. Four alternatives? How do you even know which alternative to use? Come on. Like, gosh, just tell us which one to use on the test. Come on. You better tell us which one to use on the test and not make us do like 3 different alternatives. I don't even know which one was used in this one. This one, it was just done for somehow. Why? So this one would be assigned, and then you would take this, and then plus the 100,000 is 3,000, 300,000. Whoa. Wow. Um, 9,000. Is the 24,300 a factor? Because stop. Wait. Eh, it total unused capacity is 24,300. The 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 what the heck? What? What the heck is going on? This question total it cost is there's the capacity that is used is 18,000 in the summer, so it's the full 497,200. Sure. Okay, so there's fixed cost of 48,000 something in the summer, and the full amount of it is used, but only half of it is used in the winter, so 23,200 is used in the winter, and then the 23,300 is now added to the summer, so I understand it. And then how do you apply the same concept when there's three different ones? How? In the fall and spring, there's 3,000 or 3,000. There's unused capacity of that much, but so and they're applying the capacity. For some reason, it's more complicated because now there's three different things. And why are you applying some capacity to? Why are you applying a portion of? You're applying a portion of winter capacity to it, and you're applying a portion of winter to it, and then you're applying the entire rest of it to summer. And why is that the case? Why? It's that you're and why is he applying some of it to fall and spring and summer? Why? How does he choose the 25% of winter to be applied? So he's how did you choose 25%? How did you choose that? How did you choose that? How do you repeat this? He chose to apply 25% of the unused capacity from winter to the fall and spring for some random reason. For some reason. And then the entire rest of the unused capacity from both fall and winter is applied to summer. And why is that? Why? Just why? Why? There's this much of unused capacity. Winter of this amount, 50% is needed. Why is that? What? Well, yeah, obviously. And then, wait. So he's saying, what he's saying here is there's unused capacity here. We're going to evenly split the unused capacity between fall, spring, and summer. What? What? Why? What? We need 8,100. So we need where did you get 25%? Because basically what happened was, well, there's in the winter there's 16,200 of unused capacity, and the fall, spring has uses up half of it, so the other half goes to summer. And what the? Oh, why did you get 25%? Why? Why? Why did you do that? A quarter. And you. It used up 8,000 of the, and then So there's a total of 16,200 of unused capacity in the winter. And why half? Why is half? Why? It's like you divide it in half twice. Like what? What the heck? What? The why? 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 $50, $200. So why wouldn't you just? How does this even work? How? How? The total pies produced. How? Summer needs 12,000. Winter. There's. Why would you split it? The unused capacity. Because essentially they're taking the full 75% of winter's unused capacity. They're taking 75% of it instead of the whole thing. They're taking a quarter of it and putting it in fall, spring. Is it because of this number? Yeah. Eh, Is that it? Am I done with chapter 4? Chapter 10? Chapter 15. We are going to read the book on international transfer pricing, chapter 15. Now, I probably did a couple of problems. Maybe I did a couple of problems in class. I don't think I did. Let me look to see if I just got lucky and did something from chapter 15, and then I don't need really to. It was funny. I did homework. Obviously, did I do any work on these problems? Now, it looks like I did for the couple of them, but let's look to see for international transfer pricing. That was funny. That was free funny. International transfer pricing. Which one has it? We have 1530. I did kind of do it a little bit of stuff here somehow, but maybe I didn't really go into too much detail. I could attempt to see if I can figure out where these numbers are coming from. I might be able to tell how well I do. The transfer price equals outlay cost plus opportunity cost of the resource at the point of transfer. The variable cost B, what would be the total taxes paid under the policy you recommended? Requirement A. 30% of where's the 260 coming from? Oh, so 1,000. So it's what? 30%. Why on earth do we have 300? It's 10,000 units. So why? Why? 10,000 times 100 dollars is 100,000. Why on earth do we just have 300 here? What? What? This is the unit. 30% of 100. Why? Wait. Well, I don't know where all this is coming from, so we're screwed. Yep. Funny. I think this one is another one. Where are all these numbers coming from? For some reason, I was like, oh, I'm gonna write all the numbers in for you want. $45 million. $10 plus 13. Where's 13 million? We have the dock facility. The Singapore facility is 10 million. And then the okay, I have no idea what's going on, so we're screwed. Oh. What? What? Why is there two sections? It seems like... $45 million transfer price. Then we have taxable income times tax rate equals tax liability. Oh my gosh. There's no way. That's literally it. That's all they did with that. It's... Well, then do the question. Do the question. If you can't do the question, then you're screwed. Like, I have the answer to the question. number 30, I have the answer to it here, apparently. Wow. So how do you... So you essentially just have... Kill myself. That was funny. Calculate the revenue of the division. The division A. Division A. We have fabrication, marketing. So the revenue here for fabrication well, so they sell 20,000 times 200. So and then they sell equals 10,000 times the transfer price of 100. So they get a total of this much revenue, and then they have costs, and then equals we have a unit variable cost of 100 times 30,000, and then we have that's variable, and then the fixed cost is 1 million. So and then we have the profit before tax, and then it's gonna be and then tax rate is 0.3. So then we have profit as oh wait, epic fail. The tax, so tax rate, and then tax is going to be this times this, and we got, so I'm assuming this is in thousands. You better tell me that's in thousands. And then marketing yep. Yeah, but they don't tell you how many that they sell. Yeah, but how many do they sell though? We're just assuming that they sell 10,000. So 10,000 times 400, and then they so that's how much they sell, and then their cost is going to be their regular old cost equals 50 times the number of units. Oh wait, and they sell 10,000 units equals 50 times 10,000 equals that, and And then they have um and their variable costs, and their costs are also going to include a transfer price. So they pay for 10,000 units times their cost of 100. So that's the 10,000, and then they have fixed costs of 1 200 000. Oh crap! I keep forgetting negative. So and then that they got before tax, uh, and then they got tax rate in marketing 20 tax rate and equals this times this is that. So I'm correct. I did it correctly. See, they pay a total of $560,000 of taxes. I'm assuming that's what I meant by that. Oh my gosh. What? I think I'm doing it. That was funny. Um, so now suppose that they have no excess capacity. So um, suppose fabrication has no excess capacity. Ignoring tax implications, what transfer price would you recommend? It apparently it's the equation, the outlay cost. Where are you getting this number? Wait. Because I don't think I'm using the equation that I'm talking about. Outlay cost plus opportunity cost of resource at point of transfer. What on earth? So they could be selling it for $200, but instead they're and where'd you get 100? And what the heck is outlay cost? And what the heck? Are they just taking the variable cost again? So they just took the variable cost again, and then they have add the opportunity cost. The opportunity cost, they could be selling it for $200. And why are you subtracting 100? Wow. Let's see, we need the optimal transfer price. So let's look at, please give example. Please give example. Please give example. Incremental cost to produce milk and bring it to point of transfer. Opportunity cost of choosing to transfer milk. The intermediate market price less the outlay cost. So like, isn't it literally just like this equation is useless because wouldn't you just always end up with, you're literally just doing like A plus B minus A. So why wouldn't you just have B as the price? Why wouldn't you just always have B? The way they laid it out. Gosh dang it. They don't even give an example. Come on. You've got to be kidding me, dude. You've got to be kidding me. Incremental cost to produce milk and bring it to the point of transfer. The opportunity cost of choosing to transfer milk to cheese division and not sell it to the outside market. If there's no intermediate market, there's no opportunity cost of the milk. Ah, so okay, well, hopefully there's no more complicated thing than this. Basically, here, just set it to the variable cost if it's not at capacity, but if it is at capacity, just set it to the transfer price equal to the price that you would sell to outside customers. Because like, what's the point of doing A plus B minus A? You're just always going to get A. I mean, you're always just going to get B in that case. So why don't you just go with B? That was funny. Dude, I'm actually running out of time. Like, well, how long is it going to take me to pack my stuff? Like 20 minutes? Not even? Maybe even less, because I already brought my stuff there. I have like 45 minutes left to study. So, like, who would have thought I actually would have like used the full 4 hours to study? Well, I mean, it makes a lot of sense because I had to study 3 chapters, but I was starting to feel after like a certain point that um, maybe I would finish early, but no. So that was fun. Yeah, I frantically studied 3 chapters in 4 hours. Wait, it's actually incredible. I've been studying for 3 hours and 43 minutes. Um, but, 4 chapters. I don't know if I'll even have time to do that though. Whatever. At least it'll all be over after 11:50 today. Except that I still have to take one more final and go to work. That was. That was funny. That was funny. And wow. I just randomly decided to add the answers to this question. Like, I got so lucky. How did I just randomly decide to add the answers to this question? I think I know why I did it though. I think I did it because I noticed he hadn't posted the solutions on Canvas yet, and lo and behold, he never posted the solutions to Canvas. Like he might literally, um, he might literally just give everyone 3 points for that section just because he never posted the solutions to Canvas. Like, what if I don't even need to study this section? um, so the transfer price is just 200 there, and then what would be the total taxes paid under the policy you recommend? So the only difference here is you would change this one. So all this would be the same, but here's the difference. The difference is that this would be times 200 instead of 100. And then so they would sell it for 200, and then And then their cost of buying stuff would be, instead of 100, be 200 there, and that would change that, and then there you go. And then literally 660. Oh my gosh, it only took me like 2 seconds to do that because of Excel. But if it was on pen and paper, that'd take me like 5 billion years. So their taxes paid under the first transfer price is 560. Their taxes paid under the higher price 660. Fun. So, so we got that question done apparently. So international. We have 41, and I apparently can do this one here. That was funny. What is the difference in tax costs between the alternate transfer prices? Okay, so I might not even have to do this. I already know how this works because I already did the whole process for that other question. So this one, your revenues. Hey, hold on. The docking facility sells stuff to the thing. So they are selling stuff, I mean services. The docking facility selling, they have their revenues of that, and then they're selling services of um, so apparently so using that transfer price, they have that, and then their costs. The Sweden cost is going to be their normal cost of 30 million. And then the cost for the shipping operation with 30 million, and then the shipping also has to pay the transfer price of 13. So that gets you all that. Then times the tax rate is that, and then same analysis here, except instead of using 13, you use the number 9, and then you use the number 9, and then you get. So it's not that complicated. I think I might be done. Like, is there anything else? So I think we're good. Like, all we have to do is study a PowerPoint. That was funny. That was. Oh man. And then I could be like, you know what? I don't feel like studying PowerPoint. The number chapter 10 PowerPoint. Where's chapter 10? And we're actually just going to use the PowerPoint to study it, just in case there's missing stuff. That was funny. What do we need to know for chapter 10? What we need to know for chapter 10 is, what are the 4 types of quality costs? Identifying value versus non-value added costs. Oh no. There's the classifying them. Do I need to do this? Is this the 4 types here? Is that what we're looking for? Maybe we'll just assume that he is talking about the oh man. Like that this ability level activities. Products level activities. Admin services, supervision, support. Product level. Support a specific product line or service offering R&D activities. Product testing, product design, batch level activities. For a batch or group at once. Pay up machines, ordering, material, shipping, unit level. Each time a unit is produced. Examples of sewing parts on a car. I feel like we talked, but I think that was on the last. I say whatever. Or maybe that was on a quiz. What was it? It said 4 types: identifying value versus non-value added costs. was. Like, it was like, oh, what are the 4 types of quality costs? Where's the 4? Oh, that's what I was supposed to study anyway. Failed. Actually, all I need to study is the where's the value and non-value added? Oh, what are the 4 categories of quality costs? Prevention costs incurred to preclude production of products that do not conform to specifications. Prevention, appraisal occurred to detect which of the individual units of products do not conform to specifications. Internal failure, external failure. And of course, I failed to understand this concept. But, doing the homework because there's what's the difference between detecting a unit of product that does not conform to specification and then any costs incurred on defective products before they are shipped to customers? So it's like detecting the defective product, cost incurred on the defective product is internal failure. External failure incurred on defective products after they are shipped to customers. So it's prevention costs incurred to preclude the production of products that do not conform to specification. Appraisal costs incurred to detect which of the individual units of products do not conform. Internal failure costs incurred on defective products before they ship to customers. External failure. So prevention, appraisal, internal failure, external failure. That was funny. Prevention costs, design engineering, process engineering, supplier evaluations, preventative equipment maintenance, quality training, testing of new materials, inspection, online product manufacturing, and process inspection, product testing. And then internal failure costs, spoilage, rework, scrap, machine repairs, manufacturing process engineering, internal failures, external failures, customer support, manufacturing process engineering, external failures, warranty, repair, cost, liability claims. That was funny. That was funny. Well, we're done with chapter 10. Chapter 15. What was thing? Transfer pricing definitions, issues, and considerations. Well, that's just everything. That doesn't help at all. What is the definition of transfer pricing? What is this? I'm just looking for transfer price. Like, I'm just going to go straight to transfer price. There, we're just going to skip to that. Transfer price. The price one subunit charges for a product or service applied to another subunit of the same organization. So, optimal transfer price is the price that leads both division managers, each acting in his or her own self-interest, to make decisions that are in the firm's best interest. That was funny. The optimal transfer price. Does the transfer price increase firm profit? Does the transfer price increase the selling division profit and the buying division profit? Well, really? Wow. They have incentive to set transfer price that will increase revenues in low tax countries and increase costs in high tax countries. So we want increased revenues in low tax countries so that the higher tax is in the lower tax. You have more tax in the low tax country and then less tax in the high tax country. So higher revenues in the low tax country and increased costs in the high tax country. That was funny. Anyways, chapter 4. Dang. They have pricing definitions, relevant cost definitions, identifying relevant costs. looking. That was funny. Decision model. Ho, ho, ho. The relevant information occurs in the future. It differs among the alternative forces of action. Thunk costs are irrelevant. Costs occurred in the past are irrelevant. Opportunity costs are relevant. The contribution to operating income foregone by not using a limited resource in its next best alternative used. If there are two alternatives and there's no difference, there's no difference between the two alternatives, it's irrelevant. It's pricing. No, pricing decision. No, it's just definition. Full cost is the sum of all fixed and variable costs. Manufacturing, selling a unit, full costs are relevant for the long-term pricing decisions. Product life cycle. Oh. That was funny. Wow. Thanks a lot, WebEx. I really appreciate that. Huh, that's weird that they changed it to 8:30. That was funny. What was the... And that was funny. I'm done. That would be funny if he added stuff for chapter 15. Well, it's too late now. Obviously, he didn't. Why would he do that? Like 2 seconds before the exam. So, well, well. I was about to do stuff. That was 4 hours.